and welcome to a glorious looking Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre for the Under-18 Girls Spring League Hockey Tournament. It's back for the second year running and promises to be an impressive display of schoolgirl hockey. Today we are brought to you by NextGenXV. I'm Anna-Rose Gabtes and I'll be taking you through the 3 matches on the main pitch here at Lee Valley. The first game will see St Teresa's Effingham take on London Freeman in the battle for 5th and 6th place. Here we will see the girls walking out now, pushing back at 10 a.m. St Teresa's Effingham are in the pink and navy, and London Freeman's are in the red and navy. St Teresa's side will be made up by L. Elwell, number 2 F. Barker, number 3 G. Maulsley, number 4 A. Bremner, number 5 C. Shipton, number 6 J. Bathgate, number 7 X. Elba Smith, number 8 K. Warner, who is the captain today, number 9 will be R. White, number 10 S. Warner, number 11 A. Martin, number 12 E. Foreman, number 13 M. Holford Funnell, number 14 A. Poole, number 15 A. Chowdhury, number 16 S. Young, and number 17 O. Adams. Freeman's will be made up of their goalkeeper Louisa Rose, number 6 Alessia Turner, number 3 Amelia Dobson, number 16 Jenny Craig, number 20 Ellie Brown, number 18 Lily Hunter, number 21 Lexi Manley, number 8 Ashma Shai, number 12 Sarisha Mandelsville, number 7 Millie Velwan, number 15 Annabelle Lee, number 10 Amelia Haste, and number 19 Freya Bate, who will be the captain today. Both sides are ready to take off at the Under-18 Girls Spring League, playing off for 5th and 6th. Just a reminder that St Teresa's Effingham are in the pink and navy, and London Freeman's are in the red and navy. And it's pushed back by St Teresa's. Immediately going to the half-back nicely and well controlled by number 21 at St Teresa's. Who I actually don't have down on my list, annoyingly. St Teresa's just getting into it, passing it around the back, outletting really nicely. It's a lovely left to right drag there. And a good step to intercept the ball. Move it on to the right hand side. Driven nicely by number 11, A. Martin. London Freeman's getting the free hit there. Be their first touch on the ball today. Opted from the aerial by number 6. And a lovely turn inside there. Both sides just settling into it, their first touches of the game. Great first time ball, and it looks like it's going to be a 2v1 at the goalkeeper. But an absolutely brilliant defending tackle there. Freeman's going quickly and very direct. But intercepted by number 10, S. Warner from St Teresa's. Lovely hockey weather playing conditions here. Not too warm, but not cold or wet, which is always nice. Probably something these girls are not really used to. Great carry out the back. An opposite the line ball, which I think has taken a touch, a little deflection by St Teresa's to go off for the sideline. Number 6 for Freeman's looks like she's controlling the game at the start, asking for it early, but she is unhappy with that decision, which goes St. Teresa's way. But a great interception there. And there we see number 6, Alessia Turner, on the ball again, carrying and giving a great ball across, which unfortunately just gets intercepted there. But from one interception to another. Oh, and that's a great ball across. We'll see our first short corner of the game. Great start from both sides, but potentially Freeman's having slightly more of the ball and a few more attacking opportunities. However, having said that, St. Teresa's did have that 2v1 towards the goalkeeper, which potentially will be the best chance, has been the best chance of the game so far. Great injection, lovely trap, and it's a strike, and it goes in! Lovely way to start the game from Freeman's Alessia Turner, number 6, who looked like she was controlling the game earlier. Asking for the ball and actually winning that short corner to going then and converting it to 1-0 Freeman's. Here we'll see the game again. Lovely injection, lovely trap, and accompanied by a lovely strike by Alessia Turner. (1-0) to Freeman's versus St. Teresa's in the 5th and 6th playoff here at the Under-18 Girls Spring League. A nice opportunity there for Freeman's. Just a slightly heavy first touch, but it's a great pop in front of that defender in the circle. The calls from St. Teresa's there just to not force it and potentially look after the ball slightly more. Maybe use their outlet. And that is exactly what they do. Fullback to fullback, and going over to that left-hand side where they're in lovely load of space. Great receive on the reverse there, and a great pick-up as well by number 11, A. Martin. There's Alessia Turner on the ball again. Opting to go long, but it's been taken for an interception by number 23 from St. Teresa's. And that pass, unfortunately, doesn't come off quite as they would have liked it to. Lovely skills there in the centre of the field by number 15. There's a lovely through ball there. Millie McEwen going on the reverse, trying to get the ball across the circle. But well dealt with by St. Teresa's.
Special, you step back over to the ball. Free hit on the pitch, please, on the pitch, Red.
Umpire just calling for a free hit on the pitch, not on the sideline. Well intercepted there, and that's a lovely ball straight through. Number 12 from St. Teresa's, Sarasha Mendersville. And unfortunately St. Teresa's just go wide of the post. Great carry there. Starting it into the P-Sport area, but just going past that far right post. Teresa is definitely coming into the game more now. And it's carried brilliantly there by St. Teresa's number 5, who opted to go quickly there, knowing that the Freeman's girl was not yet 5 metres, so couldn't engage with the ball. Great strength by St. Teresa's number 5, C. Shipton. And they have another 2v1, which has been kept alive, and it's a short corner. St. Teresa's having the second penalty corner of the game. They'll be hoping to finish it just the way that London Freeman's did. They've chosen to go for 1 trapper, 2 right deflectors, 1 on the left, and 1 striker at the top. Injection just going to a forehand of the trapper. And that's a great trap in the air. Well done by number 5. We'll see that again. You just see this injection just go slightly to the right-hand side. The trapper has to receive it on her forehand rather than her reverse if she'd like to. London Freeman's passing it into their screen. He does very well to keep hold of the ball there. Number 3, Amelia Dobson. An uncharacteristic mistake there in the middle of the field by London Freeman's. But it's dealt with very quickly and moved into space. St. Teresa's looking like they're about to make some changes with 5 on the sideline looking to come on. The game's going at a really fast pace, so those subs will be definitely needed today. And of course, hockey's a game of rolling subs, so just because you make 1 sub doesn't mean you can't come back on again. Great carry. And we see our first aerial of the game, which is put into loads of space for London Freeman's, but just couldn't quite get there. Brilliant to see these under-18 girls using the aerial. It's definitely coming a lot more into the women's game. Saw it previously used a lot in the men's game, but it's so great to see the girls using it so early, because it's such a useful skill, especially as the older and the higher up you play. When teams are pressing you really aggressively, it's really good to have that skill in your locker. The referee's been quite stringent about where the ball has been taken from. Saw a foot there from St. Teresa's, which London Freeman's tried to take quickly. Number 3, Amelia Dobson, trying to take it quickly, knowing that she has to carry 5 metres before entering the circle, but also St. Teresa's also having to be 5. Depending on how strict the umpires will be, that would be a short corner if the defenders weren't 5 within that first, when they've taken it as soon as they did. Cleared by Freeman's. That's a great bobbly ball there by Freeman's. Just chuck it across the circle and across the goal on a little bobble, which is super hard for defenders to intercept cleanly. Really nice play by St. Teresa's. Putting it into their screens. And talking about great balls, that is definitely one. Looks like there's a 1v1 with the keeper, looking like there's going to be a 2v1, but the keeper from Freeman's doing very well. Louisa Rose with a strong boot there to clear it. Lovely skills from St. Teresa's. Oh, and it's one apiece here in the 5th and 6th playoff. Definitely could see that one coming. St. Teresa's, ever since that Freeman scored that first goal, have been pushing and pushing for that goal. We'll see that one again. Lovely carry from right to left. And a brilliant roll strong. And flicked into that bottom corner, and Meggs is the goalkeeper actually. Louisa Rhodes from Freeman's, who made a brilliant save only moments ago. Great arrow, and it's taken very, very well on the volley. Crossed across the goal. And I have a feeling that has gone in. There's a bit of talk between the umpires here about exactly what's gone on. What a brilliant pick up from that aerial on the half volley. Takes it straight away. And the goal still counts. Freeman's coach shouting, what a brilliant response. Look at this carry. 3D and a great cross on the reverse, which the keeper tries to go for, but just missed it, and it goes across into that goal, which I'm definitely sure that went across the line. 2-1 to Freeman versus St. Teresa's in the 5th and 6th playoff at the Under-18 Girls Spring League. What a game we have on our hands here. I think St. Teresa's will be slightly disappointed with that, because it felt like they had a lot of momentum in that last 5 minutes or so. And it's always hard when you get the well-deserved goal and then just that lapse in concentration means that London Freeman's get that goal back. But an absolutely brilliant goal by London Freeman's. Free hit to London Freeman's, which has been chosen to take quickly. I'm not sure. The number 4 from St. Teresa's was quite 5 metres. So London Freeman will get the free hit. St. Teresa stepping up all behind the ball, and that is a lovely aerial there, which looks like it's been given as a short corner to London Freeman's. St. Teresa's doing really well to try and get underneath that aerial, but as their coach just said, if you just bring that ball down rather than try and hit it first time, which is very impressive that she's been able to do, to be honest, because it's in the air, but if she just brings that down, that's definitely her ball. So quite an unlucky one there for St. Teresa's. Wonder whether Freeman's will do the same thing. It's a strike on the forehand, but it's been lovely defending from St. Teresa's. Coming out quickly there, that flyer running super fast to block the striker of Freeman's. Stops her hitting it on the reverse, and then on the forehand. Brilliantly dealt with by St. Teresa's. Something to note about London Freeman's side is it looks like they've only got 2 subs. So I'm sure they must be very, very fit, all of these girls, playing at such a pace and only having very limited subs. Some lovely skills on display from both St. Teresa's and from Freeman's. but they also know when to give the ball, and they're trying to just float that ball into space. Doesn't have to be stick to stick as such, but means that those players and those fast high forwards can run onto it. That being said, they're not afraid to use the silky skills that they have. Great play in the middle of the park there. And there we see those silky skills, and the ball floated to the high forward, which just unlucky for number 7, Millie McEwen, who doesn't quite get onto that. But a brilliant lead in behind. Really strong from St Teresa's right half, carrying really nicely down that sideline.
Yeah, where she was, that's good.
The referee just calling for a foul. London Freeman's just opting to pass the ball around, knowing they're 2-1 up. Put the forwards from Freeman, showing that they can defend as well as attack, pressing really high on the St Teresa's backfield players. Really wise play from number 11 for St Teresa's, A. Martin. When she was just watching that ball be outletted, she creeps all the way to the sideline, making the pitch as big as possible and opening up the outside, which she has done all the way from the other side. Really, really smart play by the backfield players from St Teresa's. Just like to see them creep up a bit now. She has such a strong right-hand carry. Great pass inside. Brilliant left to right by number 16, and another strong carry, which I think is really unfortunate decision there from St Teresa's. St Teresa's number 2 over the ball. Oh, and a close call there for London Freeman's. She'll have to go 5, not go directly into the circle, which she does do. But it's a great block tackle there from Freeman's. Leslie, who managed to get out of trouble very quickly there. Both sides showing some excellent tenacity in both defence and attack. Good carry there from St Teresa's centre back, or full back there. The umpire calling for a stick tackle against the St Teresa's player. Both sides wanting to go really quickly. And that is a great ball and great lead to the baseline. Calls from the sideline from London Freeman's to just steady it slightly, stay calm, remembering their 1-goal lead. The referee's just bringing the captains in. think it might be something to do with the timing. Or something. Not really sure what's going on there. Bit of break and play. Wonder if one side had too many players on the pitch, or that the umpire's timing wasn't correct. I'm not entirely sure, but it looks like London Freeman's side aren't waiting for anybody. Starting the restart very quickly and going straight on the attack. But it's matched again by St. Teresa's player who gets her stick taken away. Some absolutely lovely skills on that left-hand side. There we see that repositioning again from number 11A Martin. Outletting really nicely, St. Teresa's. It looks like there might be a green card being shown here for London Freeman's number 3, Amelia Dobson. So she'll have a 2-minute sit on the naughty seat over there. But for time to start, she must actually be seated. Her 2 minutes will start now. I think that's quite an unfortunate call for London Freeman's. But potentially what St. Teresa's will be desperately asking for to go level just before half-time. Just looking at some of these girls' shin pads in front of me, and oh my goodness, they are brave with those short shin pads. Great skills on that right-hand side. Well dealt with by Alessia from Freeman's. He seems to play centre-back or full-back and then also drop into that screen position. That is a lovely ball down the sideline. Also potential a bit of gamesmanship there, knowing they don't have much longer to go in this first half. Making St. Teresa's go the long way to get the ball. Well kept on by St. Teresa's. Gives it immediately to their forward, who carries really strongly on the reverse. Which has been pulled up by the umpires. Potentially for putting her body in between the ball and the player, but again, I think it's quite an unfortunate and reasonably harsh call, but the umpires are a lot closer than me, so it's a lovely turn by number 2, F. Barker. He's a really constant player and consistent player for St. Freeman's. St. Teresa's, sorry. Strong carry down the right-hand side, cross across. And an open goal, which St. Teresa's latch onto and put it in the back of the goal. What a response from St. Teresa's. That's such clever forward play, just to leave it. Just to be watching on the back post. Starts off with a strong carry from number 10. He puts across a bobbly ball And there she is, just waiting on that back post, slots it away. But Freeman's reacting just as they did after their St. Teresa's first goal, going straight on the attack. Dealt with well by St. Teresa's this time though. It's 2 apiece here in the Freeman's versus St. Teresa's 5th and 6th playoff in the under-18 girls schools spring league. Can't be much longer to go in this first half. Both sides showing some really, really good attacking and defending. Slightly high hit there from London Freeman's, which the St. Teresa's player took very well actually. There's a huge amount of space on this right hand side, which is used, but just hits a back stick by the London Freeman's player. St. Teresa's looking to go direct. Carried all the way from the right hand side to the left hand side. And taken quickly by London Freeman's. And a lovely ball. Beating about 3 or 4 players and putting it into space on the left hand side with her reverse. Umpire signalling for 2 minutes to go. St. Teresa's have really, really nice outletting shape. They're trying to attack the width. Probably due to the fact that they've got such pace in their forwards. As it looks like London Freeman's attacked a lot more down the centre. A lot of their strong players in the middle of the park and go very directly. Taken straight into the circle, and we see our reverse hit, but just not quite connected with it. But strong pressing from London Freeman's. St. Teresa's come away unscathed. London Freeman's look like they play a man-to-man style press, with 3 pressing but everyone else in behind picking up man-to-man, which is how they turn over the ball so high. It's a lovely tackle. Freeman's probably known that they've only got a minute to go until half-time, so trying to go direct and quickly. St. Teresa's going all the way to the baseline to outlet. And then we hear the whistle for half-time. It's 2 apiece in the 5th and 6th playoff here at the Under-18 Girls Spring League. Freeman's 2, St. Teresa's 2. Be back very shortly. And we are back for the second half of the girls under 18 Spring League 5th and 6th playoff. Freeman starting with the ball, but it gets immediately intercepted by St. Teresa's. Look like they're starting the second half with a bang. It's currently 2-2, but a lovely overlap for St. Teresa's. But the keeper, Louisa Rose from Freeman's, showing her strength.
Big ball, up off red. Sorry, I said big ball.
Louisa Rose has been really good in the first half, just showing her strong kicking ability. I think there was just a bit of confusion there on the field, because the umpire had called for a pink St. Teresa's ball, but his arm actually was pointing to the Freeman's ball. So I think they just had to let Freeman set up to make sure that it was fair. St. Teresa's look like they've been told at half-time to carry really quickly and direct. And it's probably for that reason that Freeman's aren't setting up very quickly, or as quickly as they would like to, until not being 5 metres away. They get penalised there for another short corner. Wonder whether they'll have the same setup as a one castle, so one trapper and one hitter. Two on the right and one on the left, which looks like they will do. Last time the injection just went slightly to the right hand side of the trapper, but that mistake doesn't happen again. It's a lovely injection, but just the shot goes slightly wide of the left hand post. We'll see that one again. Great pace of injection. It's a lovely trap. There's an opt for a drag flick, and it would have been a great height, just slightly off target. But I wonder if St. Teresa's have been told to be slightly more attacking and threatening, because the first half they seemed very measured and waited, which I thought was very good. But I wonder if their coaches have said, oh, it's 2-2, you can now take it a bit to them, you've settled into the game a bit more. But here we have Freeman's on the ball in front of the goal, and a short corner has been awarded. Quite a difficult one that for St. Teresa, because it was just in between the goalkeeper and their fullback, and just think of potentially a lack of communication meant that both went for the ball, and then it landed with Freeman centre forward. They did very well to not concede. St. Teresa's. Freeman's have their first short corner of the second half. I think just what happened there was that the St. Teresa's player that is a sub right now is not allowed sub at a short corner time, so the umpire just telling her that she has to go back off the pitch until the short corner has been completely played out. London Freeman's opting for a slip there, slip left, doesn't quite pay off. I think they're needing to do something slightly different, because St. Teresa's defended the first one so well. Being threaded through really nicely. Well defended again. London Freeman's defending right from the start, right from the forward line. Just hitting a London Freeman's foot there. St. Teresa's go on the attack. Great aerial into lots of space for number 21, who looks like she can trap an aerial after those first two. Such skill to trap those that are in the air, that will bounce, because this pitch is particularly bouncy as well. St. Teresa's free player going line to goal, making sure that that through ball couldn't go directly to goal. Really nice setup from St. Teresa's back four. St. Teresa's again trying to attack on the width. And doing so successfully, getting a sideline. Great strength. Absolutely brilliant defending there to get in the way of that reverse hit. And it's been across goal. Goes to a long corner. That was really nice from St. Teresa's press, just closing it down, because it looked like that was Latymer Freeman was gonna absolutely smash that on her reverse. Brilliant defending. Really strong carry by Freeman's there, and we see a stick tackle, which sees number 10 for St. Teresa's be given a green card. Great to see that one again. Just a slight stick tackle. I think the umpires, if they're calling, if there's lots of noise, stick to stick noise, gets picked up for a stick tackle. St. Teresa's scored when London Freeman's had a player on the naughty set, so I wonder whether Freeman's wants to do the same. Lovely carry directly through the middle. She's looking for another pass, but again, well dealt with by St. Teresa's. The goalkeeper from St. Teresa's just telling her girls to react slightly. Freeman's coach telling them to go high, and that is a great ball and really well picked up on the reverse, upright reverse. St. Teresa's ball on the sideline. It's so deep in their half. It's not an easy one to get out of this, unless you've got an aerial, which, to be honest, lots of these girls do. Well defended by Freeman's. Freeman's taking it quickly, but well defended by St. Teresa's. And lovely skills from right to left, which on that left-hand side is really hard to do, because it's your weak side on the left and the defender's forehand, their stronger side. So really nice skills there. That is a really strong, great tackle from St. Teresa's there. London Freeman's take it quickly, driving down that right-hand side and hitting it through. Fortunately, no one there to get on the end of it. Strong carry down the right-hand side. And a short corner for not being 5. So the second short corner for London Freeman's in the second half. Looks like both sides are back to equal numbers, 11 versus 11 now. This time, London Freeman's not opting to have a trapper. But that flyer from St Teresa's was out quickly. Number 1 runner. It's a great injection again, but look at this St Teresa's defending. It's a big touch and she just defends it brilliantly, gets out really fast and really close. Oh, and it hits the post there for London Freeman's. And St Teresa's will breathe a sigh of relief. We'll see this one again. Great carry straight through the middle. And just hit the post, that left-hand post. What a game we have here. Both sides being really threatening going forward, but also so measured in their defence. They rarely overcommit. They're very strong in their block tackles. Great turn. It's really nice for London Freeman's girl to manage to get it off strong in her forehand rather than a reverse upright bobbly one. She placed it on her forehand across the goal and wins that short corner. London Freeman's will be wanting to convert this, considering they've had 3 or 4 short corners in this second half now. They opt for their strike. It's going ever so slightly wide, but a really brilliant strike. And they're choosing to have no trapper, trap on the reverse. And those bobbly ones are so hard to defend for a keeper, so if that's on target, I have a feeling that might be going in. Really well picked up. Quite an unlucky call there for London Freeman's, but St Teresa's are not asking any questions, going forward at such pace and winning a short corner at the other end for a foot inside the circle. Looked like it was going to be a 3v1 at goal there. The pace going directly so quickly. She just tucked inside, knowing that there's a trailing back defender. Just desperate to get behind the ball. London Freeman's not happy with the initial call, but the umpire standing firm. Short corner to St Teresa's. St Teresa's having 2 on the right hand side. It's a lovely injection, which gets slipped to the right and striked across goal, but a lovely save and a rebound from the St Teresa's girl. Floor to score. And on the backboard there, absolutely lovely. I think the umpires might be discussing how high it was, whether it was above the backboard, because that first strike needs to be below the backboard. And the goal has been disallowed from St. Teresa's because that slip left was just slightly high. They deemed it to be above the backboard. We'll see that after the game, I'm sure, again. The game remains now 2 apiece in the 5th and 6th playoff. So unfortunate that that goal was disallowed, because such a brilliant rebound, exactly what you asked from your forwards and exactly what you asked from your short corner team, to react off anything from the goalkeeper, and that's exactly what St. Teresa's did. But the umpires discussed it between them and they deemed that it was just too high. But St. Teresa's on the attack again, and they have a 3v1 versus the goalkeeper here. Gets taken around to the right, and it is clinically put away from St. Teresa's. What a lovely finish. That would be great to see that one again. Really lovely direct play. And it was taken so coolly and calmly. Great through ball. And she could have used the person to the left, the person to the right, but no, she goes herself. Really calmly, left to right drag, moves the goalkeeper. Has a look up. Lovely left to right drag and slots it away. Brilliant finish by St. Teresa's. And they look like they're on the attack again. St. Teresa's going with such pace forward. It's really hard for London Freeman to do anything about it. Great ball slotted through the middle by the fullback from Freeman's. Not sure what the St. Teresa's coach has said at half-time, but gosh, it is working. They've just come out with such confidence in the second half. They used the first half to get into it. They did really well going a goal down twice in the first half, and now they're up for the first time in this 5th and 6th playoff. Wonder how Freeman's will react to it. Great first touch on the P-spot. And it's put away 1v1 towards goalkeeper. And that looked like it was across the line to me, but the umpire, who was a lot closer, says no. Gosh, what a game. Freeman's will be hugely disappointed in that. Inches away. It's a great carry on top of the D and slotted through. 1v1 goes in the reverse. It looks like a goal line clearance. And it's on the line. Couldn't have been more close to a goal there. Brilliant defending for St. Teresa's. But Freeman's reacting very quickly to going a goal down for the first time in this game. London Freeman's goalkeeper telling them to mark up. And they go into that man-to-man setup. And London Freeman's look like they roll really nicely between a 4-3 at the back, which is really impressive to see at schoolgirl level. You only just see that in the women's game, let alone in an under-18 side. So Freeman's take it quickly. But the referee or umpire saying that hasn't gone 5 metres, which London Freeman's looked disappointed in that decision, because I think they had made that initial pass and then gone into the circle, but the umpires deemed still not quite 5 metres. Lovely receipt on the reverse there. Really unfortunate call there because that was won really cleanly by Freeman. It's a great receive under that high aerial ball. And a strong right carry by number 3, Emilia Dobson. He collected it so nicely under the aerial. But from one great aerial pickup to another. And it's been called for a short corner due to a stick tackle from St. Teresa's. Ball put into so much danger there. And there we just see that. That's like stick-to-stick contact. And when you're so close to your defending circle, it doesn't take much for the umpires to upgrade it to a short corner. I have a feeling that London Freeman's will be going for a straight strike here, as they did in the first half in their first goal. That's exactly what they do. It's picked up by a defender on the P spot, their second runner, collecting it nicely. It's a great strike. It just jumps out the way and it ends up on the foot of the St. Teresa's second runner. Long corner. London Freeman's have had so many short corners in this match. Oh, that is a great ball and a lovely pickup as well. From right to left of that goal post. Dealt with brilliantly by St. Teresa's. Oh, and the London Freeman's player tries to hit it on the half volley, and oh my gosh, if she had connected with that, that would have been an unbelievable finish. She picks it up, just so hard to connect with those, but I think if she does, that might be going somewhere in the region of the top of the net. London Freeman's going directly so quickly here. And very close to being picked up on that baseline. London Freeman's coming back, fighting in this game. And they're letting St. Teresa's just carry up the pitch a bit, dropping off to what looks like to be a 60 press. Not going all the way, not pressing them really high, but waiting for them to make a mistake instead. Freeman's taking it quickly. And a short corner has been awarded to London Freeman's. Lots of players in there. Another strong carry. Beating those two players. Strong pick up from the St. Teresa's player. But I think that's just a 50-50 ball that goes in the attacker's way. Freeman's will be desperately wanting to convert this. And they probably deserve it considering how many short corners they've had. No trapper this time, gets slipped right. I think it was looking like it wanted to be slipped back inside. Yeah, it gets slipped right, and I think it's wanting to go back into that P-spot area to be flicked into the goal, but one of the runners for London Freeman, for St. Teresa's, sorry, just there to pick it up. And potentially it's not the lack of strength in the London Freeman's penalty corner attack setup, but maybe a incredible strength of the St. Teresa's PCD. Their defending unit in those short corners has been so good, picking up any free balls, carrying it out safely. Exactly what you ask of your penalty corner defence unit. I think they might have saved 8 in this game. Well picked up on the reverse. Freeman's on the ball again. Going into inside to outside nicely. The umpires calling London Freeman to keep their arms down. Lovely aerial. Into the circle there. Gets past into space on the right hand side. Great strength from St. Teresa's there. And forces the keeper to make a save on the baseline. It's a hard one to put in there because the keeper's so close to that left hand side post. But does really well to stop it going in. Goes for a long corner. St. Teresa's using the width. But intercepted by London Freeman's. Who get the free hits for their effort. Long ball. All the way up to the attacking quarter. Can the London Freeman's girl just get onto it? Oh, unfortunately, I think the keeper just got to it first. It's a great first ball. And the keeper comes out really strong, and it actually takes a deflection off the London Freeman's girl and goes off the back line. St. Teresa's 16. St. Teresa's opting to carry out the back. I think because London Freeman's side are putting them under so much pressure. I hope the St. Teresa's girl probably could have got away with that there. Did hit her foot, but Freeman's back line have such strong outletting skills. They can slap, they can hit over such distance and at such pace. But St. Teresa's is very, very good at getting into those 50-50 balls and being in the channels to pick up them. Being deflected into a dangerous area of the circle and crossed again, the keeper having to make a save. I think a great decision by the umpires there. This really does well, Freeman's to St. Teresa's to keep the ball on the pitch, but the Freeman's goalkeeper is doing very well. Louisa Rose again. Can't be much longer to go in this 5th and 6th playoff. Oh, and the umpire calls for a third-party obstruction, which is basically just 2 players getting in the way of the defender, making it hard for the defender to close the player with the ball down. Freeman's will be breathing a sigh of relief, but not for too much longer, I don't think, because Teresa's are on the attack again, and it gets slotted away again by St. Teresa's to go 4-2 up in this 5th and 6th playoff. Really well collected on the left-hand side, and just doesn't try and overcomplicate it, just puts it slightly on her right-hand side, just slightly out of the goalkeeper's reach, and pushes it to the back corner of the London Freeman's goal. Surely there is too much to do for London Freeman's in this 5th and 6th playoff. The umpire looking at his watch, but he hasn't yet signalled for 2 minutes, so depending on how quickly London Freeman score, the game might yet still be alive. Freeman's attacking quickly. And the London Freeman's player taking about 4 players on and still ending up with the ball. Very, very impressive. But it's been intercepted by St. Teresa's. But all she has to do is just keep the ball. And that's exactly what she does. Such lovely play by St. Teresa's. Just not forcing the ball, knowing that they're 4-2 up with only minutes to go in this 5th and 6th playoff. I don't actually think that was time wasting. I think just potentially hadn't heard the umpire's call. Big calls from the London Freeman's bench to keep going. There is still time left in the game. Now we have full time here at the Spring League Hockey Tournament. The 5th place going to St. Teresa's and London Freeman's ending up in 5th. What a brilliant game we had there. Freeman's getting the early chances, going 1-0 up, then going 2-1 up, but it was then St. Teresa's who came back in the second half after what must have been a great half-time team talk and just managed to go 3-2 up and then slotted it away in the last few minutes to go 4-2. What a lovely game we have there. We'll now be showing some of the highlights from this 5th and 6th playoff. So we'll start with the first Freeman's goal, which I think was from a short corner. It's a lovely strike off the top. What a way to start a game this was. And there we go. Centre precedence there. Alessia Turner foul she was going to go throughout the whole game. And this is when St. Teresa's went 1-1. A great forehand turn. Just pushed into that back corner through the legs of the Freeman's goalkeeper. Great response. And this is Freeman's going 2-1 up. A lovely pick up from an aerial ball. And just went round the keeper and across to the back of the backboard. St. Teresa's levelling up again, going 2-2. This was just such great forward poaching, waiting on that back post and then putting it away. Exactly what you want your forwards to do, be waiting and for taking the opportunity. This was the goal that from St. Teresa's that was disallowed. It was slipped to the right hand side and the umpire said this was above the backboard, this first shot, which has to be below. And I'm not sure, but and that's a brilliant finish. That floor to score, but this is what made St. Teresa's go 3-2 ahead. And just so cool and calm, collected. That left to right drag around the goalkeeper, and that mimics what they did. And this is the Freeman's one that was just saved from the line by St. Teresa's. Thank goodness we don't have VAR, because I'm not sure what would have happened here. Either unbelievable save on the line or really unlucky for Freeman's. And this is what cemented the London Freeman's fate. St. Teresa's going 4-2 up in the last few minutes of the game, mimicking their third goal. What a great game we had at Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre on pitch 1 for the 5th and 6th playoff. St. Teresa's taking 5th and Freeman's taking 4th. There we are to see the victors giving us a big old wave in the pink our next game will be the 3rd and 4th playoff at 11:30, which will see Tor-Meid take on St Benedict's. See you shortly. And we are back at the Girls Spring League Hockey Tournament, this time seeing 3rd versus 4th. Tor-Meid in the light blue and St Benedict's in the white. Tor-Meid goalkeeper Emma Jeffries, Emily Easton, Lily Hamper, Ottilie Taylor, Izzy King, Holly Groom, Rachel Meffam, Rosie Thorpe, Phoebe Thorpe, Rosie Crutwell, Beth Danson, Gracie Roberts, Salma Sheriff, Charlotte Calbourne-Barber and Grace Hamper. It looks like we might have 2 sets of siblings in this. And then for St Benedict's we have goalkeeper Emma Lang, number 9 Gabby Giles, number 16 Sophie Harrison, number 11 Brianna John Etico, number 5 Alice Moore, number 14 Paula Baldwin, number 7 Amelia Dovey, number 4 Natasha Kovetsky, number 8 Aniela Hank, number 2 Carmela Remner, number 10 Maria Scott and number 12 Maria Galley. Tor-Meid in the blue and St Benedict's in the white. Unfortunately, Tor-Meid don't have numbers on the back of their shirts, so I'll just try and call out as many names as I hear. But luckily for me, St Benedict's have numbers on the back. St Benedict's will be starting with the pushback. St Benedict's coach I chatted to before the game kicks off, and he said that they've just been struggling with injuries a bit recently. They've only come with 1 sub today, so only 12 players, only 1 outfield sub. This is due to illness and some injuries in previous games, so they'll have 12 players against, I think, Tor-Meid's 15. Obviously not all at one time, but there we go. St Benedict starting with pushback. They're playing at such pace already. Tor-Meid going quickly. Lovely first touch inside. Well dealt with by St Benedict's. Tor-Meid showing their outletting skills already. A reverse hit, flat and fast. Just unfortunately just goes off the sideline. St Benedict's playing with 4 at the back and 1 screen being pressed against Tor-Meid's 3 up front. I'm not sure whether Tor-Meid are playing with a flat 3 at the back, which it looks like they are, which is really nice to see a slightly different shape. Very impressive to see in the girls' game as well. Lovely pick up on the upright reverse just to intercept that ball. Really strong pressing from Tor-Meid, putting St Benedict's left half under lots of pressure. St Benedict's number 7 Amelia Dovey happy to carry out from the back. That's a great step in the middle of the park there by number 2 Carmela. Tor-Meid opting for a 1-2 and winning the foul in the process. St Benedict's matching up really early, making sure they've all got a man, or woman I should say. Make sure they've got a player nice and close. (16) to Tor-Meid, to St Benedict, sorry. Tor-Meid look like they're man-to-man marking from a press, which is really impressive. Or whether they've just man-marked number 12 in the midfield, which actually it looks like they might be doing. Tor-Meid look like they're matching with number 12, Maria Galli. Maybe she's one to watch out for in this match. St Benedict's number 12, Maria Galli, posting up really close to the ball. The high pressure from Tor-Meid proving a bit too much and getting turned over very early. Tor-Meid showing their pressing. Their pressing side is very good and very strong. It's a strong carry out the back from St Benedict's. Emilia Davi showing absolutely no fear, driving from her own baseline. Really nice play. And St Benedict's outletting from the left-hand side all the way to the right-hand side. Be lovely to see them outlet all the way again, but that is a great turn in field. First touch. Proving so good. Number 14, Paula Walden carrying. And just forcing Tor-Meid to make that foul. Tor-Meid splitting the fullbacks of St Benedict's. And by splitting, I mean just cutting off one half of the pitch, making them play in a much smaller space. And then you can get more defenders over there, which is potentially easier to defend. But it looked like St Benedict's number 7 wasn't too worried about it. Emilia Davi, it's quite hard if the defender doesn't mind being split and then they can carry, which looks like Emilia Davi might like to do. Brilliant strength showed by St Benedict's there. Tor-Meid allowing St Benedict's to have a bit more of the ball, but not for long. Really strong pressure. And there we see them carrying out from fullback, which is really nice to see. It's a great 3D pickup and reverse pass. And a 1v1 versus the goalkeeper, which is taken and really, really well dealt with by the goalkeeper there from Tor-Meid. He does this so well because it's just a 1v1. It's a great first pickup by St Benedict. Threaded through, and it's a great first touch, exactly what you'd have asked for your centre forward to do. To just move that first ball with your first touch, but the keeper deals with it so well. Emma Jeffries from Tor-Meid. Smashing job. I always feel like it must be quite difficult as a goalkeeper because you don't have loads of in lots of games you don't have lots of touches, but you can never switch off. So really well dealt with there. St Benedict's trying to go for a first time deflection, but Tor-Meid intercepts it and carry it really strongly, and it goes across their right hand side, and the player just tries to hit it across goal, but unfortunately doesn't connect as cleanly as she'd maybe have liked to, and just goes past the near post. It's a lovely receipt from St Benedict's player, and from one nice receipt to the other, number 9, Gabby Giles, doing so well. I think Gabby Giles might be one to watch as well. Just picks it up so nicely, and likes to pick it up and her first touch be up in the air, show a bit of 3D, and it's just really hard to defend for that defender that's just stood right behind her. Interesting to see that Tormead are hitting it long for the St Benedict's to outlet. And potentially it's because they've got a really strong press. And what will happen, I assume in this, is that Tormead will press with a front 3 versus St Benedict's back 4, and normally the centre forward, the one in the middle of those forwards, will cover both full backs, and they'll leave their wider forwards to cover the left and right half back. Then we see a lovely bit of 3D by Tormead's number 12. Great tackle by Maria Galli, who threads the ball really nicely through. But that's a really strong tackle by Tor-Meid, with no fear in her circle. Thought we might see the first goal of the 3rd and 4th game here. It's quite close, but to be honest, does the keeper left to right, but great tackle. Tor-Meid showing they're a side with a really strong pressing unit. But St Benedict's are just showing that they're really nice at just threading those balls through, and whenever they see a gap, they're really good at just floating the ball through to let their forwards run onto. Lovely pick up. Who I'm going to say is Holly Groom, from what the sounds of it, as their bench was saying. They were saying Holly Carey. It's either Holly or Ollie, so I'm going to go with Holly. Great full-back to full-back play. And a really strong receive there. And strike, and narrowly misses the left post. Really nice from Tormead centre forward, who posts up really well to this. Strong receive, opens up her body, has a good effort, just goes past the near post. I want to say that the Tormead centre forward can get a clean strike on that. Looked like it was potentially quite risky that she opened up her wrists, and I'd love to see her put a bit more of her weight through the ball, but it's a strong carry from the baseline, and she tries to shoot herself on the reverse. Sneaky from the Tor-Mead player, who now is going to have to transition at such pace, because St Benedict's were going hard and fast there, but Tor-Mead transitioned nicely and managed to win the ball back. Great contest in there. Hit a foot, St Benedict foot. So Tormead are on the attack. A And there we see that ball threaded into space again. Number 9 from St Benedict's. Just unfortunately not quite getting there, Gabby Giles. It was a really good effort. Yeah, the forwards from Benedict's setting up really wide, which means that their screens have a lot of space to carry infield. Potentially something that they might opt to change at half-time. Look at this battle going on in the right-hand side. Some elbows in it. But I'm sure both players don't mind. They're both probably very used to it. Playing at such a high level, it's always going to be very physical. Great block tackle from Tor-Meid. St Benedict's just calling players off each other. They were going man to man there, but one of their players dropped in, so it meant that another player could go free. And there we see number 9 from St Benedict's carrying all the way, which will end up in a long corner. Gabby Giles showing how skillful she is in the centre of the park. I'm slightly concerned that the St Benedict's players only have one sub, and if they're going to work as hard as this all game, it's going to be a very hard effort for them, but all will be worth it if they manage to win the game. Yeah, if you just see the St Benedict's forwards just set up really wide on both the half-backs, the wider defenders on the pitch, it means that there's a lot of space in that middle of the field, which St Benedict's are absolutely just struggling with slightly, and Tormead are absolutely loving because they've got really strong ball carriers in the middle of the park. Nice defending for St Benedict's, number 14, Paula. Alice Moore on the ball, just 2 players in front of her. Just gives it a little cheeky lift over the top. Oh, I think that's so unlucky for number 12, Maria Galli. So I think she's beaten that player there if she continues to carry.
Take it back, please.
But potentially goes the unselfish route.
Yeah, you're good. Just there, you're good.
Tries to get her head up and move the ball on.
Step back, Blues. Step back.
And there we see the through ball again. Really well defended by Tor-Meid. Going inside, managing to win a foot. A lovely ball, just not quite picked up by the Tormead's midfield or left forward. Yeah, Tor-Meid look like they're immediately splitting there, forcing it back down that right-hand side, and it works out as St Benedict's just pass it off the sideline. I think Tor-Meid's centre forward with the red hair does really, really well. It looks like she's conducting that press, and there here we see Tor-Meid have a brilliant shot across goal. Oh, and the left forward was in such a nice position. Just unfortunately hits her foot rather than her stick. Lovely, doesn't even take a touch here. Great first time ball and just touches onto the foot of the Tor-Meid player. And we'll see the first short corner of the game to Tor-Meid. Just think a bit too much body in the St Benedict's tackle here. Number 5. Second tackle's a brilliant one. Actually didn't look too bad on the replay, and when I saw it in real time it looked slightly worse. What we see in this game, which is slightly different to the previous one that we've set up in this short corner with 2 castles, so 2 trappers and 2 strikers going off those trappers. But well defended by St Benedict's flyer, who gets out quickly and managed it, touch it off to the back line. Tormead will have the long corner. You can see some Tor-Meid supporters on the sideline. It looks like the previous, oh no, not the previous winners, London Freeman's side cheering for Tor-Meid in this match. Oh, and so unfortunate for the St Benedict's player. It just was slightly inside the circle when it hit her foot there. Really nice flat ball into the circle. Does really well, the Tor-Meid player, not to take a touch. I think if she takes a touch, the St Benedict player is a bit more ready for it. Potentially is protecting her feet in the circle. But just by going quickly and not taking that first touch and hitting it with her first touch meant that the St Benedict's player was not so ready, and that results in a short corner. Tormead opting to slip and going back inside, which did hit the foot of the St Benedict's player, but I think that first ball might have been a stick tackle. Tormead opting to slip it and use a 1-2 because they know that the St Benedict's flyers are coming out so quick. But this time the number 7 from St Benedict, covers it. Amelia Dovey, she covers that left slip, that right slip, sorry, it's the left as I'm looking at it, and just means that option straight to go towards the goal is left slightly more open. Tormead pressing so high, making St Benedict's play from really deep within their half. It's a great press from Tormead. For both the attacking and the defending side, you want to be in the corner of the pitches for as little time as possible. It's hard to score from the corner, and it's also really hard to get out of as a defender. Oh, and that's absolutely lovely skill there from St Benedict's number 12, Maria Galli. Lovely carry from Alice Moore. And really nice patience for Maria Galli again. Oh, and a really nice through ball to number 8. Yeah, we'll just see this lovely 3D. She knows she's going to struggle, so she just does this really underneath, picks up the ball. Potentially now watching it a second time, potentially could have been called up for being too high, but I mean, it was very, very skillful nonetheless. St Benedict's using their subs really wisely and coming off just as they were on the attack. Oh, and what a finish by the sub that had just come back on. Really nice finish. Great carry from number 9, Gabby Giles. He comes off immediately from the bench, comes right to left, and goes around that first and second keeper and puts it through on her reverse. Really nicely done. She injects such pace into the game. Gabby Giles, when we saw before she'd gone off in the first, had her first break of the game. She looked like she was running at such pace. Looks really, really threatening going forward. St Benedict's one up in this third and fourth game at the Girls Hockey Spring League here at Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre. Just heard from her bench that I'm pretty sure that's Emily Easton with a lovely carry straight through the middle. She's dropping slightly deeper, Emily, as she was pressing as a centre forward, then she dropped very deep into the midfield. But it looks like it's going to be a green card shown to number 2, Carmela Remmer from St Benedict's. This means, as we've just heard from the goalkeeper from St Benedict's, so that means that every person from St Benedict's must have a player. They must be picking up a player. Whereas before they were likely to play with a free player that sort of roams and goes line to goal to make sure that the most direct line to the goal is taken. And that is a great block tackle from Tor-Meid, who gives a great shot on target, makes the keeper make a save and takes it off the goalkeeper and wins a long corner for her team. I'd love to see that one again. That was after the great block tackle and a lovely strike and a great save from the goalkeeper as well. It's really interesting to see that a lot of these goals choose to go from right to left, whereas their strong side is obviously their right hand side, but they choose to cut inside, which is potentially more dangerous because you're going more directly to goal. Both these sides showing they've got such strong ball carriers. An unfortunate foot there from St Benedict's. Yeah, Tormead are playing with a back 3, shifting into what it looks like sometimes can be a back 4. A nice ball from Tor-Meid, from Lily Hamper. Tor-Meid showing that really strong press again and turning the ball over. Number 7, Amelia Dovey for St Benedict's, is so happy to be on the ball, so deep in her half. It's exactly what you want from your full-back, to be confident, carrying or outletting and not being frantic or rushed, especially when being pressed so aggressively against Tor-Meid. Nice full-back to full-back play, opening up that middle of the park, and that's a great receive. Oh, and narrowly missed from the near post. That is a really, really lovely play. Gets fed in straight to the top of the D, and the player does really well to get her body in between the defender and the ball, and gives a 2-touch pass straight down the line of the post. You just need that post player attacking place player to have a stick on the floor, and that's going in the goal. Bit of a miscommunication about whose ball that was, so Tor-Meid took that quickly. Tor-Meid are definitely splitting the fullbacks. From St Benedict's keeping it to one side. I think St Benedict's thought that might be their ball, but Tor-Meid happy to take it. Strong carry. Unfortunate foul from Tor-Meid, but I'm sure their coaches won't mind that, because just showing their willingness to get the ball and want to get the ball. After St Benedict's goal, it seems that Tor-Meid have had the upper hand in this first half of the third and fourth playoff. But this is why St Benedict's are just so threatening, because they go so quickly, and those through balls that they give are just so direct, and it just completely splits the defenders, the Tor-Meid defenders. Just like that one did. And there it is again, number 9, Gabby Giles, with her second of the game. Very nicely done. That's definitely a tactic of St Benedict's. Just float balls into space. This is a great ball. And this one is lovely as well on the reverse. It's putting it into a good area. Keeper comes out, makes a great first save, and there she is, Gabby Giles on the second, putting her body through the ball and putting it in the back of the... Oh, gosh. I was really unlucky there. Gabby Giles, I'm sure she did not mean to do that. There she is with her hands up, apologising. But really well worn by Tor-Meid's defender. Great bravery. This is what happened first time. Hence, if you listening to my reaction there, that was why. And that ends the first half of the third and fourth Girls Spring League half. St Benedict's 2, Tor-Meid 1. Gabby Giles with both goals for St Benedict's, showing the difference between the two sides. We'll just go through Gabby Giles' both brilliant goals here in the first half. The first one was a bit of a one-man band type of goal, beating 3 or 4 players in the process and just slotting it away. Looks like the celebration might have hurt a bit there. And this is the second. She starts off with the ball again, Gabby Giles. She does really well, actually. I didn't know that she starts off with the ball, so she must start off deep and then run all the way through to pick it up and finish it nicely there. It's what you call a hungry forward there. Number 9, Gabby Giles for St Benedict's, being the difference between the two sides here in the third and fourth playoff. And we are back for the second half of the third versus fourth girls spring league match. Tor-Meid versus St Benedict's. St Benedict's going ahead in the first half 2-0. Both goals supplied by Gabby Giles, number 9. Tor-Meid starting with an outlet. They've settled into the game a bit more now. It's a great first touch, giving it into a bit more space. When chatting to the St Benedict's coach ahead of the game, he seemed to be quite disappointed not to be in the final, and said in the previous round they just didn't turn up for one of the quarters and just went to sleep in one of the quarters in the previous round. So they're disappointed not to be in that first and second playoff that will be taking place later on. Lovely step from number 16, Sophie Harrison. The umpire's just asking St Benedict's number 4, Natasha Kovetsky, just to leave the ball, not to knock the ball if it's not hers. Great 2v1 with that left hand on the floor, block tackle from Tormead, just very, very good. And the carry from St Benedict out the back there from number 2, Carmela Remmer, was just so nice, because what she did is she just cut in front of the defender, the Tor-Meid centre forward, just so that she couldn't get anywhere near the ball. She'd have to go through the back of her, which would then result in a foul. Really nice, clever play from St Benedict's. Well intercepted by Amelia Dovey. There she is on the ball again. She's so happy to carry out the back of here. Bit of an unforced error. Tormead's supporters pleased that they will get a chance to attack. Tor-Meid putting 3 attackers around the ball. Number 12, Maria Galli, really offering in screen. Just meaning in the middle of the park, just offering to her defenders, making sure that she's an option to outlet through. But the Tor-Meid player just so tight on her, forcing St Benedict's fullbacks to just pass between them, and then it ends up actually off the back line. And here we see Tor-Meid's press again, but the first touch from number 7 for St Benedict's is just so good. It just gets her out of trouble immediately. I'd really like her to see her open up the game as well, and that's exactly what she does there. Really nice play. Great left to right drag. The hands from Tor-Meid are just so quick, which is really nice to see. Just this, the ball changed direction quite so quickly. The umpire just making sure that the ball's taking exactly where the foul was committed. I think everyone was slightly confused about what that call was, but looks like it's a race for the ball here. Tormead committing so many numbers so high. Immediately pressing St Benedict's back line, but they get out so nice. That's really nice play, just trusting each other around the back. Beautiful, beautiful play from St Benedict's there. Potentially fatigue, just settling in slightly. An unforced error off the sideline. Great receive by Gabby Giles. Nice interception. Oh, and she's number 12, St Benedict has managed to find a gap. But that is being given as a corner to St Benedict, which I think is super, super unlucky for Tor-Meid, because I think the keeper does brilliantly. She comes out, wins the ball. This is nice. Gets through straight to the middle, splits those two Tor-Meid defenders, and I think the goalkeeper can't do anything different there. She thinks she's won the ball really nicely. I think that's really unlucky for Tor-Meid. They'll be disappointed with that. St Benedict, however, will not be disappointed and are happy for a short corner. The umpire at the other end, the other umpire at the other end, just signalling that one of the St Benedict's players had gone into the circle before the ball was pushed out, which means that the injector, the person pushing it out, has to change, because previously that wasn't the case. The player that had committed the foul had to move, but it just didn't seem like enough of a disadvantage, so now they've had to swap the injectors. And the umpire calling it back, saying that she would like to say play before the St Benedict's player pushes it out. St Benedict's having no trapper, but instead looking to take players on and shoot a bit closer to the goal, which results in a re-award because of a stick tackle. In the women's game, you're only allowed 90 seconds to set up for attacking and defending short corner, but normally those players are wearing a lot more pads and stuff. But to be honest, these guys are setting up really quickly as well, so I wonder if they're playing by the same rules, which is really good, because it gets people in good habits, the girls in good habits when they start playing women's hockey, which I'm sure a lot of them will do on a Saturday in their respective national leagues and potentially even Premier Leagues. Call from Tormead's bench to carry hard into that space and to win the foot, and that's exactly what she did. Took it into that space really nicely and then just placed it on a foot to win the free hit. St Benedict's getting nearly all of their players behind the ball. The umpire just putting up the wrong arm and signaling that it was a St Benedict's ball, but actually it was a Tor-Meid's ball. It'd be really nice to see Tor-Meid connect a bit more with each other, because they did so well in the first half. They just played the ball around and got all of their players touched on the ball, and that's how I think they were so successful in the first half. But potentially going 2 goals down, they wanted to change things up slightly, looking to go a bit more direct. St Benedict step into the ball really nicely. well picked up on the volley. The umpire calling the ball just slightly too high. When using 3D, either has to be below knee height when you're attacking, or if you're getting out of a 1v1 battle, but aerials can obviously go higher than that as long as they are not dangerous. It's a great step from Tor-Meid's player, who looks like she's going to get it on the reverse, and that's exactly what she does do. I'm pretty sure that was a foot in the circle from St Benedict, but the umpire doesn't see it, so potentially not. Long corner to Tor-Meid's. Number 9 for St Benedict, just making sure that she's splitting it to make sure that it can't go back to the fullback and that they have to keep it in that right hand side. Tormead don't feel too disappointed in that and carry the ball quickly. And they pass it really nicely to get into the circle, and they win a short corner for their efforts. Really nice play. She wins the foul here and decides to go really quickly, moves the ball and manages to get in the circle immediately, and then forces a stick contact, which results in a short corner. Tor-Meid have had quite a few short corners within the first half of this match, around 3 or 4. They'll be looking to convert one. It's trapped nicely, and it's a great flick, but it just takes a slight deflection from a St Benedict's player. Pushed out nicely, trapped. Yeah, and then just takes a slight deflection off that first runner. St Benedict's managing to come away from that short corner unscathed. But it's been intercepted really nicely by Tor-Meid. And winning a short corner, really nicely done. Carries really directly. Great interception there. And then cuts off that player, that number 12, so she can't get towards the ball. And there, that number 12 then commits the foul. Tries to tackle from behind, and doesn't do so as cleanly as she probably would have liked to. Tormead look like they're setting up with 2 castles, but no one on the right hand side, so maybe a 1-2 again. And that's what they do. With the umpire calling that it was hand. So when defending, the ball can hit your hand, your left hand, because it's your glove hand, which is deemed to be a part of your stick, but that is the only body part that it can touch, and it to be deemed not a foul. Tommy taking the ball quickly. It's a great strike from the baseline. I think that was Gabby Giles again. Yeah, lovely clean strike, just going past the near post. Nice defending from Tor-Meid. I think Tor-Meid's fullback was asking for advantage there. I think that's, yeah, just a slight air shot there. And there we see Gabby Giles wanting to take the ball quickly. And I think for St Benedict, they potentially don't need to go quite as quickly as they are doing, because it ends up being just quite scrappy. And whereas they've got a 2-goal advantage, I think they can take the time, use the time up as much as possible, especially considering they've only got 1 substitute in comparison to Tor-Meid's 4. Number 7 from St Benedict's, Amelia Dovey, doing really well, because she just carries infield slightly, which then opens up, makes that defender just tuck in slightly more, and then it means that there's just a bit more space on the outside for number 16, Sophie Harrison. Number 7, Amelia Dovey, seems to be everywhere on the pitch today for St Benedict's. And she manages to get it away quickly, enough to get to her higher player. I think St Benedict could have moved the ball slightly quicker there, and they'd have had a 2v1 versus the goalkeeper. But fatigue is bound to be setting in now, with probably less than 15 minutes to go. It's a really nice carry from Tor-Meid, who signalled, the umpire signalled for a short corner, but I think the Tor-Meid players just asking for advantage, saying, especially as Tor-Meid have had quite a few short corners and not managed to convert them, wonder whether they would have preferred to have taken the shot rather than been upgraded to a short corner quite as quickly as they did. But they definitely still have a chance to convert this now. They've got more players up now. Previously they only had 5 players, now they have 6, and 2 of which are on the right hand side, look like they're going to go for a deflection. It's well defended by the first player. On it hits the post, and it gets put in by Tor-Meid's player on the near post. Really well deserved from Tor-Meid after having, I'm going to say, 6 or 7 short corners. Tor-Meid's coach just saying, keep going, keep fighting. We're now in this. But this is a player that Tor-Meid will not want to be on the ball, Gabby Giles. And there was just a call from St Benedict coaches to get your eyes up. Should be some 3 players. That's such a good thing about when you've got such handy players in your team. They're super skillful. It means that defenders get dragged to them, and then it means that the players around you are often very free. Tormead giving a lovely ball across the far post really nicely. Tormead pressing aggressively, and that's exactly what they want from their press. Oh, really unfortunate for them. We're just having a replay of what happened earlier, when Gabby Giles went on a run, and I think their coach was saying here to get your eyes up, because I think just offload it there to the player on the right hand side. But she did unbelievably well to beat the 4 players before, so don't think he'll be too disappointed in her. Tormead deciding to go direct. But St Benedict's making the tackle, and they look like they've got a lot of space if they manage to go what they don't, because Tormead turn it over again. Tormead are really successful in this bottom right-hand corner. Oh, and that was deliberately deemed to go off the back pitch rather than try and clear it wide. Meaning that Tormead have a short corner. Here it is. I'm pretty sure this was deliberate. Just a lapse in concentration from the St Benedict player. So easy to do. And one that she'll be hoping won't be costly in this third and fourth playoff in the Girls' Spring League. Injects the first castle, and it slipped left this time. And results in a long corner. I'm not sure that the left slip was that available, because the second runner, or the third runner from St Benedict, was very aware of where the ball was going. But maybe just trying to change it up. Oh, and that's a brilliant ball across the goal. Just needs someone from Tormead to put it in the back of the net. She does really well on her reverse. It's got a slight bobble, but those ones are so good. Oh, we just need someone in the back post like we had in the earlier game. Just a poacher, a centre forward poaching, just on that corner. Really classy play from full back there, knowing that Tormead are going to come out quickly fighting. And that is really nice play, giving the ball immediately, putting it into space. St Benedict's coach being very complimentary of his players. Really impressed with how they dealt with the numerous short corners from Tor-Meid. Oh, and that is a lovely, lovely play. A no-look pass inside, with Gabby Jars taking the strike. That was really nice. St Benedict's trying to take their time over the ball now, knowing there's no more than 7 or 8 minutes to go. Tormead, however, will be wanting to speed the game up. And here I think we might have a chance in our hands. The Tormead players and the umpire calling a Tormead ball from slightly further back. I think they'd have wanted the advantage to be played again there. I think she's intercepted it. But Tormead giving the first one. Oh, and just an unfortunate foot. Oh, and then there was the foot, but we've just seen a green card being showed to the Tormead player for hitting the ball away, which I think is really, really harsh, considering they'll be wanting to speed the game up rather than slow it down. But I suppose it's just so difficult there. You just cannot touch the ball if it's not yours. I know I've been penalised that many a time. Really difficult, because the umpires think that you're trying to slow the game down or try and impede in the other team's attacking opportunities. That is really unfortunate. So the Tormead player will have 2 minutes on the bench, but hopefully she'll come back on and it will still be 2-1. And that's a lovely touch from the Tormead player. Despite being quite tall, the Tormead centre forward is so strong and she gets so low. which is so impressive. It's always slightly harder if you're slightly taller. But she does that so very well. And the goalkeeper from St Benedict's keeping the ball alive. And that's lovely hands there from St Benedict's player. It's really, really nice stuff. But Tor-Meid are on the attack, managing to take it off Gabby Giles. He does really well to jump back all the way. It's exactly what, as a coach, you want to see your player do. To get the ball turned over, taken off them, you want them to be going immediately back to the goal. Show the tenacity and are willing to not give up. And Tormead get given a short corner. The umpire's blowing really early for these, just making sure that there's no doubt that the Tormead players will get the advantage. It's injected to First Castle. The umpire wanting to say play before the Tormead players inject the ball. There it is, injected to First Castle, taken inside, carried in. Great strength from number 12 from St Benedict's. But Tormead have won the ball back again. It's really, really end-to-end stuff in this game. I'm surprised that that Tormead haven't taken their goalkeeper off, because I can't imagine there's much longer to go, and you can take your goalkeeper off and then have another extra outfield player on. It's obviously very attacking, and you've got nothing to lose for a third and fourth playoff. But potentially they don't need it when they've just been upgraded for another short corner. One of the players ran off to the coach to get the decision about what they're going to do. Wonder if they'll try a different variation of what they're doing, or whether they'll just go for a straight strike. And it looks like it's been re-awarded. And we'll see why here. I think it might have just taken a deflection from that first runner, which I would assume would be a long corner rather than a short, but I suppose they could, so that was dangerous. And off the St Benedict player. And in that one, it just looked like it was just not in the right place. It was slightly too far behind her, which is then hard to get a proper connection with on that straight strike. But again, I would have just loved to seen one of the Tormead centre forwards on the post. You can get so many goals from just lurking around in those good areas. And here we see Gabby Giles on the ball. She goes ahead with such pace, but it's really well learned from the Tormead players, just stepping out towards her, knowing that she likes to carry. And that is a lovely left to right drag. Because, oh, and there it is. We just need someone on that post there. Great left to right drag. And the perfectly placed cross the ball, cross the goal ball. To be fair to her, the centre forward, she does dive, but we just need that other left forward to commit to it as well. Just stand there with her stick on the floor. And that's in the back of the goal. And the great strike just narrowly goes down the near post. Good bravery from St Benedict's there. Tormead's press has been so good the whole game. There we go, the final whistle in today's third and fourth playoff at the Girls Spring League. St Benedict's coming out victorious, 2 to Tor-Meid's 1. Both goals going to Gabby Giles from St Benedict's, number 9, who just looked so threatening every time that she had the ball. It looked like in the latter end of that match that Tor-Meid were going to come out and draw the game, and that potentially would have gone to shuffles, which would have been an emphatic way to finish the third and fourth game, but it wasn't to be, and St Benedict's go ahead and become victorious. They are third today in the Girls Spring League here at Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre. Here we see both sides giving the 3 cheers to the opposition. Really, really great game. So open, and both sides showing such skillfulness. We'll go through the 3 goals now. This is Gabby Giles' first. Lovely little squeeze in that first one, and that reach is so long. She's so confident. I think she commits with such pace and strength. It means that no one can really get in the way of her. And this is the second. Gabby Giles starts the ball. A lovely little dinky one across. And that's really nice for number 8 into Benedict, but then it's put away again by Gabby Giles. Just so hungry for that goal. And here we see Tor-Meid's come back. A good first strike coming off the keeper, hitting the post, and then there we go. Someone poaching it on the near post, and that's I really feel what they needed. They had multiple opportunities that just narrowly went past the post, and they just needed someone there with just the tap-ins. It's the easy ones, but it's just so hard to be there. Next up, we have the Under-18s Girls Spring League final, the one we've been waiting for, Gordon's versus Latymer Upper. And here we are for the final of the Under-18s Spring League Tournament, Gordon's versus Latymer Upper. Gordon's side will be in the green today, starting off with the goalkeeper Eliza Butler, number 1, number 4 Phoebe Skolik, number 5 Freya Clifford, number 6 Kira Mistelli, number 7 Charlotte Kiger, number 8 Bella Pio, number 9 Isla Kerr, number 10 Sophie Little, number 11 Faye Rowley, number 12 Lily Duffy, number 13 Lucy Griffiths Jones, number 14 Michaela Fernandino, number 15 Miley McCletchy, number 16 Lauren Grice, number 18 Alex Clark, and number 23 Talila Packham. For Latymer Upper, number 2 is Izzy Selane, number 13 is Becky Welshall, number 4 is B Towleton, number 5 is Izzy Walsh, number 6 is Anya Taker, number 7 is B Roberta Jones, number 18 is Gabby Hajar, number 9 is Jemima Downer, number 10 is Antonia Woodhatch Stewart, number 11 is Marina Draghi, number 12 is Tiger Fellner, number 13 is Alice Stephen Cox, number 14 is Sophia Tiverton, number 15 Alexa Butanut, and number 16 is Sasha Melenkova. Gordon's in the green seem to have a lot of people in the crowd with green wigs, and a big support system for Gordon's, the host of today's Under-18 Spring League. Just like to apologise to any Latymer Upper players that I have mispronounced their names. Blame your coach's handwriting. It was a struggle to read. Gordon starting off with the ball. Number 6, Kira Mistelli on the ball. Taken inside, but a big strong press from Latymer Upper. But Gordon look like they're going on the attack. Down the left-hand side, number 8, Gabby Hajar on the ball. Lovely inter out there. And safely regains the ball. And a really strong carry from number 23, Talia Peckham. Gordon's having the first foul of the game due to a Latymer upper foot. Number 9 going back. Gordon's fan base hoping that was going to be allowed, but unfortunately it was both outside the D and slightly too high. Gordon's going to press really aggressively, resulting in Latymer upper just to pass it off to the sideline. And there we see the first aerial of the game, which lands perfectly for the forward from Gordon's, which I think will go back for a challenge on the outside of the circle, which is deemed a stick tackle by Latymer upper. Lovely, strong receive and great defending. I think both sides are just so desperate to go quickly because they're excited and just want to get the game starting, but just need to relax into the game and get everyone on the ball slightly, passing it round. And it's taken quickly. And she does really well to get that away there, and really well rebounded as well. And we've seen the first goal of the game to Latymer upper. The first player does it really well to initially get that first reverse strike off in such tight competition, such tight contest there. The keeper does really well to save it, but it gets picked up brilliantly by number 16, Sasha Melenkova, who just slots it in the back. What a brilliant start this under-18s Spring League final for Latymer upper. And it gets carried out the back. Just some calls from the sideline just to calm it down slightly, that they've got time, which I think is exactly the call. Lovely reverse tackle there, which number 18 from Gordon's, Alice Clark, isn't that happy with. She thought it was clean. Great aerial receipt there. Really calm. Well picked up on the reverse from Gordon's. Need to get out of, need to get into a bit more space and out of that really congested area in the middle. And that's a lovely aerial over the top, which has been taken down perfectly in the left-hand side corner. And Gordon win their first short corner of the match. Both sides have started this game at what seems to be like 1,000,000 miles per hour. No settling into it for either side, just attack, attack, attack. I have a feeling this was going to go to the first castle, considering that there was a bit of a discussion about who was going to be setting up on the second castle. But maybe they've just got lots of people that can trap and flick off the top. But I think seeing the clean strike of the Gordon's defender, that's exactly what they'll do. And that's it's a brilliant first attempt. Drag flick along the floor. It's injected really nicely to the first castle. Trapped perfectly dead and then flicked really nicely to the right-hand side. But the Latymer upper keeper does really well. Both sides, when they lose the ball, get about 3 or 4 players around the ball to try and turn it over as quickly as possible. I think we might have seen a theme of what Gordons will attempt to do a lot this game is get it to Alice Clark, who has a really nice slap and hit, and then she'll try and hit long and find those forwards to get the taps onto. But so far, Latymer Upper doing really well at just covering that line to goal. It's a lovely first touch. Going outside. Really nice outletting from Latymer Upper. If they just opened up slightly to the left-hand side, they had lots of space. I think a lot of Gordon's players are culminating in the middle. Just too many players in that area for the umpires. I think when you throw those overhead aerial balls, it only has to be one player in there. And if someone else comes into that space, it's the attacker's ball, provided that they don't take it cleanly, in the interest of the safety for all the players. It's really nice hand, number 14. Michaela Fernando. Gordon's throwing a lot of aerials at the moment, but it's been dealt with really well by Latymer Upper. What started as an absolutely beautiful day here at Lee Valley Hockey and Tennis Centre, it's now turned into quite a grey and wet game, which is quite unfortunate for the final. But maybe the Asher needed a bit of water, so saving the sprinklers from going on. Oh, and that was nearly very, very good from Gordon's little spin shot there. Well played from Latymer Upper. Both of these sides, well, Latymer Upper definitely look like they're playing with a 3 at the back, and that's a really nice play. But it's actually fallen well for them again. That reach from the Latymer Upper player, number 17. Who unfortunately I don't have. Maybe it's 11. Marina Draghi, really nice reach. And just made sure that none of the Gordon players could get close to the ball. The Gordon's coach just shouting onto the pitch, like, there's no need to dive in, just hold. Don't need to make a tackle, don't need to be super aggressive in that. You can just wait for the attacker to make the mistake, and then you can engage when the right moment arises. Because it looks like Latymer Upper have some really nice and neat, skillful players, and you can't afford to go out all guns blazing, so to say. Lovely pick up from Latymer Upper's centre forward. Really just needed someone to take the shot there. Doesn't need to be perfect. But here we have Gordon on the attack. Oh, and there's a slight miscommunication. But it's a really nice drive from Lauren Grice. Oh, and look at that for some 3D skills. From Lily Duffy. That was really nice. But again, really well defended by number 9, Jemima Bowner. I think Gordons can afford to be a bit more patient around the circle. I can understand definitely what they're trying to do. They're trying to get the ball in there as quickly as possible. Maybe they've got some really nice deflectors. But I definitely think they've got the players to work it round and drive into the circle. Really well trusted there into the fullback. Oh, I think Latymer Upper would have wanted the advantage there. And unfortunately, the umpire just calling them back when the foul was committed. Just high, or just deeper, sorry, of the 25. That turn of pace is so good for number 12's Latymer Upper. And it goes in the goal. So cool. The fact that no one really reacted, it seemed. Tiger Fellner. So impressive. She showed earlier glimpses of her 3D skills. But that was just so impressive. The ball didn't seem to come off her stick, and it was just so coolly slotted into the far post. No one seemed to really react. Latymer Upper go 2-0 up against Gordons in the Spring League final here at Lee Valley. Gordons were the previous winners of this tournament, so potentially they would be a bit shocked by the fact that Latymer Upper have gone up so quickly in this game. And that's exactly the reaction they'll have wanted. A short corner. Just think a tackle from behind just always doesn't look that clean, and so you have to get it away really cleanly, and you can't get any contact from stick to stick. Has to be completely, you have to completely take the ball. Slightly different to football, where you can just win the ball and doesn't matter a lot of the time if you get a bit of body at the same time. In hockey it really does. You have to win the ball completely cleanly. Oh, and a lovely round the back, and that's a great and powerful flick there. And great save from the goalkeeper, who had to save another, but it's very well finished by Gordon, who made the keeper make 1-2 saves. This is a lovely flick and a great defensive save, and a lovely strong carry which goes across, takes a deflection off the Latymer Upper stick. Then the keeper has to make another save and just gets tucked in on the corner, which is exactly what we thought could have happened in the last game. Just needed someone to be there, and Gordon learnt from the game before and had someone exactly where they needed to be. Also, often I am one to criticise the umpires, but that is brilliant umpiring to let that go and play the advantage. Very, very good umpiring. Lovely interception. And she does really well to recycle the ball out. And that was really nice play. What we've seen in a lot of the previous games before is that the attackers get caught in the corners of the pitch, and it's really hard to attack from there because the defenders can make the space really, really small. But that was really well played from the Latymer Upper player, who just came out and tried to recycle. And it seems like you're coming out and away from the goal, but it makes it a lot more easier to attack because you've got a lot more space and you can go both left or right. So really nicely done by the Latymer Upper player. Great step by number 8, Gabby. And from one good step to the other, number 18, Alice Clark, who seems to have a bit of a fan club over there. Does really well. And lovely skills from the Latymer Upper player. And she's got brilliant defending as well. So calm. Gordon on the attack. I think the Latymer Upper players would be slightly disappointed in that last shot because I reckon they could have got a strike away, but it's really hard to do. You've got your first touch has to be so good and has to set you up for your second touch to be your shot, because the Gordon defenders are just too good to have 3 or 4 touches before you shoot. They'll close you down very, very quickly. Also, it's quite surprising that the Gordon's players they look like they have their screen take their free hit. Oh, and that's a lovely cross, but really well defended by Latymer Upper. Lovely little battle going on there. It's great to see it. Good first tackle and no foul play from either player, but just desperately wanting it back. Alice Clark not happy that her stick was being taken away from her. Great strength. Number 8 from Gordon's Bella Pio, just wanting to get the foul there. Latymer Upper's number 12, Tiger, is just, her hands are just so good. She can pick it up so quickly. She takes it up in the air, which is so hard to defend. Umpire just coming back for the first foul. That's a lovely receive from number 2. No, number 4, sorry. B. Talton. Number 11, Faye Rowley, for Gordon just coming out on top there, just really strong, composed in the defending. Just drew those fouls. I think she might have drawn 1 or 2 actually, to be honest. And that's exactly what you want your defenders to do. You want them to be calm in there, and when there's lots and lots of pressure on them, just to draw the foul and then make sure you have the free hit, and then everyone has time to reset and go quickly. I feel like we might be seeing a card here for Tiger Fellner from Latymer. And this is what it was for. I think the Gordon's player number 8 does really, really well. Bella Pio she just cuts off the defender, makes it really hard for Tiger to make the tackle. I think Tiger's first tackle was actually a very, very good tackle. But I think it was just the second and potentially the third one that just had a bit too much body in it and not enough ball. But that was all drawn by Bella Pio, who just cut off the defender, which is really brilliant attacking. Makes it very hard to defend. Both sides have definitely calmed into this game, and that is really, really good pressing, really aggressive pressing to win the ball back. Moving the ball so quickly. But Latymer Upper and Gordon's, to be honest, are both so strong in their defending. And it's been awarded as a short corner to Latymer Upper, to Gordon, sorry. Latymer Upper still with 1 less player on the field, because they have 1 that's been sent off. Just a green card, I'm sure, just the 2 minutes, so hopefully she'll be back on very shortly. But Gordons will be wanting to equalise. This time goes to the second castle. Gets slipped inside and flicked, and a lovely deflection. Oh, but it just goes wide. From here I thought I was in. A really, really nice routine there. Goes to first castle. Slight mishap, but really nice placement and great deflection right in front of the goalkeeper for Gordons. Just goes wide of the goal. Nice tracking back by the Gordon players. Both sides really fighting for every 50-50, which is exactly what you want to see. You want every loose ball to be claimed as your own. And I don't think either side's coaches could be asking for much more fight from their players. They're definitely leaving everything out there. Number 12, Tiger Fellner for Latymer Upper, back on the pitch. Really nice touch from Talia Packham down the right hand side. Tucks in to give herself some more space. Well picked up from the Gordon player. And there we see Tiger there. Again, gets out of that really nicely. She's really good at tackling on her reverse, which is a really hard skill. And to do so cleanly. the umpire is saying that number 12 from Latymer hadn't taken the ball yet, so that the Gordon's player couldn't engage. Gordon's press proving really hard to play through. Gosh, there's somebody's giving everything out there today. But I think just a fair contest, really. And that's a really nice left to right drag from number 23, Talia Packham again. It's a lovely spin shot, which I'm surprised hasn't been called as a short corner. And there we go. It does get pulled up for a short corner against Latymer Upper. This would be a perfect time. This would be a perfect time for Gordon to score just before half time. The Latymer Upper player, Tiger Fellner, went off then to, I think she just had slipped on the floor, and the Astro had got Astro Bunn a bit of a blood injury, so had to go off, but this means that she cannot return until the short corner is completely finished. Goes to first Castle, slips this time to the right hand side, but unfortunately not gathered. Gordon's thinking it's their ball. Oh, just quite a tight contest there on that right hand side, that right slip. Gordon's really thought this sideline was going to be their ball, but Latymer come away with it. A lovely ball straight to the middle, and that's another great ball and a great first touch as well. She does really well, the Gordon's player, to get her feet round, because the easy thing to do there is just to do something on your reverse, but she does really well. Really nice defending. Goes to a 16. Latymer Upper going to a 4 at the back. Trusting it all the way around, but it's too much for the Gordon's defence, and press seems a bit too much. Latymer Upper's outlet there, just struggling to get it out. Nice turn in there. We had 3 goals in the first 15 minutes, and it seems that both sides have either just regained a bit of control of the game and defensive shape potentially, and that means that their defensive setup is just a lot harder to get through. It's a great pick-up, great touch from the Gordon's player. Both sides, as I said, doing really well to just jump on any loose ball and claim it as their own. Makes it so hard for whoever's attacking to gain any sort of momentum, because you keep getting touched on it, it breaks down the play. And that right there is a brilliant tackle from Gordon's Sophie Little. so clean. Only one goal separating the two sides at the moment. Latymer Upper with 2 goals and Gordon's with the 1. But Gordon's potentially having more short, or have definitely had more short corners and potentially then therefore more opportunities in front of goal. But Latymer's penalty corner defence has proved very, very strong. What's really good from the Gordon's players is that their first touch is always on the move, especially their defending players. And there we have the whistle for half-time. Latymer Upper 2, Gordon's 1 at half-time in the final of the Under-18 Spring League. Latymer Upper going 2 up, and Gordon's coming back for the 1 at the 15-minute mark. We'll run through the goals again now. This is that first one from Latymer Upper, which is really nice. Number 16 putting it away, Sasha. And look how delighted she is with that. Oh, 16 takes the first shot and then it's the 9. Apologies. Jemima Bowner is the one that finishes it. Here we have the second goal. Carried so nicely and just slotted away by number 12, Tiger. He's been a key player for Latymer Upper in this first half. And here we have Gordon's goal. Fine penalty corner, taken really nicely. Great first save by the Latymer Upper keeper. The Gordon's player number 4 does really well, Phoebe Shollick, to not let it hit her foot, and then it gets tapped in at the far post. Really well done. We'll be back shortly for the second half. And we're back for the second half of the final under-18 Spring League competition with Gordons versus Latymer Upper. Latymer Upper currently 2-1 up against a very, very strong Gordon side, who I'm sure will be saying the game's not over just yet. Gordon's goal being scored by Lauren Grice. And that was really well dealt with by Latymer. And that's a brilliant touch by number 6, Anya. Both sides defending really, really well. Latymer Upper playing with like an L shape at the back. They've got a really big gap, which I think is working for Gordon. So they turned over 2 in the first minute or so. Gordon needs to carry it 5 here. I think it was quite a short, small 5, but I think that's really unfortunate there for the Gordon's players. I'm pretty sure that hit a foot. I don't know. I thought that was a foot, which it was. But potentially the umpire thought it was too high. Yeah, anything under the knee is considered a foot. So anything on your shin pad or your foot. Great strength by number 5 from Latymer, Izzy Walsh. There it is again, that brilliant strength, left to right, little pop over the top, really nice play. I think that was unfortunate for Jemima Bowner there, because I think she might have had a short shove in the back, which ended up her being on the floor. Number 6 for Latymer Upper, Anya Tucker, does really, really well. Just quite high up, and she does well to just open the ball up and cross it. She crossed it within her first 1 or 2 touches, which stops you getting caught in that corner. If I'm one of the deeper Gordon's players, I'm saying, ball off the ball, I'll take it and make you go slightly higher. Really well pressed by Gordons. Latymer Upper's deep defence is just very, very good. Gordons, every time they have the ball, they go really quickly, but Latymer's jump back defending, it's just really good. Really strong carry. By the Gordons player on that right-hand side. What you want is for your players to come out of there. Yeah, really, really nice play. Open up slightly, and I think it can go all the way around. I think this number 4 on the left-hand side, Phoebe Skolick, is in so much space. I think if she just shouts and it opens up, because all the players are in that, especially all the Latymer players, are all in that left-hand side of the field. that's what Latymer Upper are just so good at. And they make sure they have someone between the ball and the goal line. If you were to draw a direct line from where the ball is to the goal, that's always where Latymer Upper have a player, which means that Gordons can't go really direct to goal. They've got to go slightly around and off what you would call the hot line. It's something that East Grinstead say in the Premier League, always have someone that are very, very good. Someone like a Grace Ballston standing right in that hotline area, so you have to pass from to the left or to the right hand side of it. That's exactly what Latymer Upper do as well. Great cover defending by Gordons. Alice Clark, number 18. Really pinpoint accuracy there from Alice Clark about where she's throwing that aerial. She told the attacker exactly where to go and went slightly, she pointed to her left hand side, didn't shout to give it away to the defenders, but the forward moved slightly to the left and she chucked it exactly where she wanted to. It was very, very skillful. Well intercepted by number 9, and that's a lovely ball just to open it up the pitch slightly. Both sides just getting quite animated, but some of the umpiring decisions, and I think sometimes those decisions just don't go your way, and I know it's hard, but it's just one of those things that you just often, it swings and roundabouts and you might not get the calls that you deserve, but then you will later on in the game. Someone can tell me that later on in the season, tell that to me as well. I'm sure I'll be needing it. Lovely ball straight through the middle, and that is such nice play, running onto it. The umpire just stopping the game, talk to number 12 from Latymer Upper. The Gordons players are slightly confused why something that's going on in the far corner is affecting what's being played in the opposite end of the pitch. Nice touch from Sophie Little. Just breaks down play and makes Latymer Upper happy to go backwards. But if they pass the ball down to the left, it means they've got so much space. It's really nice play from Latymer Upper, just passing it around. But it's a great step from number 10, from Gordons. Does really well to keep the ball. Lovely slap for number 11, Faye Rowley. Such good outletting skills. Gordon's rotating their whole bench quite nicely, making sure everyone's got fresh legs. Gordon's keeping hold of the ball. I think number 5 from Latymer Upper, Izzy Walsh, is such a nice player. She's got such lovely stick skills. Really smooth left to right drag, but she constantly has her eyes up and is always wanting to make that pass. She rarely wants to carry before she can pass, which is exactly what a good player does. They know that their ball moves a lot faster when it's being passed and when it's being dribbled with, and that's exactly what she wants to do. But it doesn't mean that she doesn't have those skills for when she needs it, because she has got out of trouble multiple times today in the game using those skills. But her first option is always to pass the ball. And there we have the exact player I was talking about, Izzy Walsh, carrying really nicely. She fakes the inside, drives strong and hard to the right-hand side, does the exact same thing again. And number 18, Alice Clark, just making a slight tackle there that doesn't go her way and ends up in a green card and a short corner for Latymer Upper. Latymer Upper will want to put this away to go 2 goals ahead. I always say that being 2-1 up is the worst place to be in. That's a really nice short corner routine. And they're asking for another short corner, and that's exactly what they get. That was a really nice routine, going back to the injector, who's going across to the far post or looking to shoot. Really well defended by the Gordon's post players, who are just really low, protecting the posts. And it looks like number 23 from Gordon's broke slightly early there, Talia Packham, meaning that Gordon's will have to defend this with only 3 outfield players and a goalkeeper. And they've gone for the same routine again, but really well defended by Gordon's. What I'd really like for Latymer Upper to do is this girl that's receiving on the ball to be slightly closer to the circle edge, because she's a metre behind the circle edge, and if you think of that in time, she has the time it takes for her to get a metre close to the circle is a metre that the Gordon players are slightly closer to her. So I think if they have that again, that's what I'd love for her to do. Not that she can hear me, but hopefully her coach will be saying the same thing. Latymer Upper playing some really nice stuff now, using the whole width of the pitch. Gordon's deep defence has just been so good all game. And they still have a player down. Oh, speak of the devil, I've just got that wrong. She's come straight back on. And that's a great touch from Alice there. She's been a really key player for them so far. It's a great tackle. Alice did really well there, because as we know, Tiger has shown previously in the game that her stick skills and hands are so quick, and she can both turn it inside on the floor but also pick it up for the use of the 3D. And Alice just waited and waited and waited for her to take her ball off, her stick off the ball, and then just with a little jab tackle got in there and then made her pass the ball, which is exactly what you want players like Tiger to do. A lot of space here. Latymer Upper to attack into, and that is a great ball, but well watched by the Gordon's goalkeeper. Really nice play for number 14, Michaela Fernando. Just opens up the pitch really nicely. It's exactly what you want your screen player to do. Just be able to open up the pitch, play down both sides. Just spreads the Latymer defenders. Gives more space to be able to attack into. Gordon's fan base not happy with what was happening in that far right corner. Couldn't possibly comment from all the way over here. Really nice pressing from number 5, Freya Clifford. She just forces that turnover, and that's a great first touch. And I'd be surprised if that wasn't a short corner. And there we go. There it is. That's a lovely ball into a bit of space, and just so well with that first touch. And I just think that tackle from behind just isn't allowed. Oh, and one of the Latymer Upper players has been shown a yellow card, I think for dissent. Meaning that they'll have to play the next 5 minutes with the player down. And I mean, technically, the Latymer Upper player isn't sat on the chair, so her 5 minutes shouldn't have yet started, but I mean, I'm sure they'll just be timing it from now anyway. And that's a great flick and a great save from the goalkeeper from Latymer Upper. Latymer Gordon's defence doing so well to run all the way back so quickly. Number 5, Freya Clifford doing so well there to jump back. And this game has really opened up now in the latter stages. But Latymer Upper just kept lots of players behind. This is what happened with short corner. Great drag flick from Alice there. Good save from the keeper. I think he should have expected to save it. But Alice has got such great strength in there. I think if she can either get it to the left or the right of that goalkeeper, it's going to be a really difficult one to save. And that's a really nice step from number 10, Antonia Woodhatch-Stewart. Just a call from the umpires to stop with the stick tackling. Just need to remember that the Latymer Upper, are still a player down, and they will be for the next 3 to 4 minutes. Yeah, but she still isn't sat in that chair, so I think if they were being a stickler for the rules, her time would have not yet started, but hopefully they aren't doing that. The Gordon's player doing so well, the goal scorer Lauren Grice doing really well to not foul the Latymer Upper players, and then get her teammates who are in a slightly better position to make that tackle. and turn the ball over, and that's exactly what they do. Yeah, and there's a green card shown to number 6, Kira Mistelli, sorry, as the Latymer upper player took it really quickly, and she was within 5. I think that's quite an unlucky one. I think she didn't try to engage, but it's quite hard to move out the way. And that's a great touch and a great press from the Gordons player. I do wonder whether maybe the Latymer upper player didn't want to sit on those chairs out there because they're not covered by anything, so maybe it's slightly wet. But it must be hard to know which player's coming back on. Gordons have turned it over in the press, and they've gone left really nicely, and it's taken deflection, but really well saved by the goalkeeper. It's really hard to see those ones so late. She does so brilliantly. Strong left-hand glove to that, and bats it away really safely as well. It's really hard for a goalkeeper to hit those high ones and it not go into contact, because as soon as you hit the ball into contact, it then becomes dangerous. But here at the other end we have number 4 going 1v1 with the goalkeeper, and it's going to be a flick, a penalty flick, because of the defending. Potentially just the tackle from behind. Again, I think that is harsh as well, but I think potentially, yeah, that is it is a flick, but harsh nonetheless. But it's a brilliant carry from the Latymer upper player. The referee is likely to be saying, I'm going to say player ready, and then they'll respond, and then keeper ready, then they'll respond, then they'll blow the whistle. Oh yeah, he's asking if the keeper's ready. Oh. And the goal stands as a brilliant flick by number 4, B. Talton, which means that Latymer go 3-1 up. Potentially I'm playing devil's advocate here, but I think you're only allowed to have a singular movement in that towards. It's not like a penalty in football where you're allowed a run up, or you're not allowed to have a run up because it's just too unfair and it's so close. If you think about where a penalty is in football in comparison to the penalty in hockey, but I think there might have been 2 movements, but again, it's really hard to see for the umpires. So, and I would always potentially try and go for 2 movements. They maybe take it again if not. But really well finished under the pressure. See, I think that's 2 movements, but that's me playing devil's advocate. But again, having said that, is an absolutely brilliant flick. Under the pressure as well. It's a really good finish. I have missed many of them in my time, so she did a lot better than I would have done. And that's a lovely receipt there, kept on the pitch. That is, Latymer are now playing such nice stuff. And that's an unbelievable pick from the air. Oh, that was so good from the Latymer upper players. Lovely tackle by Gordon's number 4, Phoebe Skolik. Potentially the last 5 minutes of this game. And the umpire just saying that the defender wasn't 5 from when the attacker brought down the aerial. Oh, and very nearly nice receive. Accidentally just lands into the body of the Gordon's player. Both sides have been so impressive here in this final of the Under-18 Spring League tournament. But I think Latymer Upper have just played some really, really nice stuff. I think the umpire might have just missed a foot there, but which, yeah, which the Gordon's coach was not super impressed with, but can be quite hard to see, especially when the game is going so quickly, which this game is. Credit to both sides, who have been very, very good. I would say that Latymer Upper have definitely had the better of the chances and have potentially had the most possession and have played the nicest hockey, and so they do deserve to be 3-1 up in this game so far. But that is not to say that Gordon's haven't been incredibly good themselves. They've definitely got some very, very skillful players, and they've played a really nice system, and I'm sure the game is not over yet. Another green card gets shown, this time to Alice Clark again. Oh, looks like it's been given to number 5. Oh, from Latymer, which makes more sense. Freya Clifford. Izzy Walsh, sorry. Alice Clark was actually running off to get the call for the short corner rather than going off because she was carded. For the Gordon's crowd, cheering them on to put this one away and keep the game alive. Gets injected to the right-hand side, gets slipped to the left. Really well defended by Latymer. And here we have the flick scorer, number 4, B. Talton. He does really well, and I think that's really unfortunate, because I think what she's doing there is really skillful. She's putting her body in between the ball and the player, and I think that's really harsh, but really well done. The umpire has just given the foul there because he thinks that you're shielding the ball and not allowing the defender any chance to get there unless they go through your body, which technically is true, but it rarely gets picked up in the women's game because it's a skill to do that rather than a hindrance. So I think what she's doing there is really impressive, and she's doing it there again, but it doesn't get pulled up there, but it's really good play because you're keeping the ball, and yeah, it's a real good strength, and it is a really important strength to have, especially the higher up you go, because you don't want defenders getting anywhere near that ball. Long-winded way of me saying it was quite unfair, I thought, but strong baseline carry that goes to a long corner. Must only be minutes left of this game. I think there was a minute or two's pause when the umpire was talking to one of the Latymer Upper players. They're playing such nice stuff now, just going from corner to corner. And Latymer Upper, knowing that time is on their side, and with the 2-goal difference, means that they can just draw these fouls, not go super quickly, and just run the clock down. I wonder if they'll go to the corner and just try and keep the ball in the corner. Yeah, which is what they're doing. No need to attack, to stay in that corner, use the sidelines. But it's been taken off them really well by Gordons, but unfortunately taken over again. Really interesting there that the Latymer upper player had the option, had a warning to leave the ball, but early on in the game I'm pretty sure they got penalised for that exact same thing. But what a brilliant day of hockey we've had here at the Under-18 Spring League. All matches have been so impressive and really, really tight. Not one game has been really one-sided, and through the first match to even to this third one, it's all been very, very strong play. And lots and lots of goals, which is brilliant for spectators. Exactly what you want to see. Brilliant vision to open up the pitch, not try and force it, just keep the ball. Just an unfortunate touch, but the umpire's looking at his watch, probably about to blow his whistle for the final. Oh, an unfortunate takedown onto the body there. And that's been given to, oh, it's been turned over. And Gordon's being really direct, which they have to be with such limited time left of the game. All three games have been so good today, and just really hope that whether they'll back this next year, playing at school for another year, or whether they're going off to university, that they continue to play in the Bucks leagues or still play for their club on a Saturday, because it's super important that these girls keep improving and keep playing, because they're all such strong and talented individuals. There we have the final whistle, with Latymer Upper coming out victorious, 3 to Gordon's 1. Congratulations to Latymer Upper, who win today's Under-18 Spring League. They are the champions, with Gordon's coming second. What a brilliant game, and what brilliant games we've had all day. Great fight and great sportsmanship shown in all three matches. We'll have a quick run through of the goals. This is the first goal, which is really nice by number 9. Really nice silky skills there, and slotted away. This is Gordon coming back into the game. Great first save from Latymer Upper keeper. Then really well done by Gordons to just get that ball in the back of the net. And this finally is the flick to cement Latymer Upper's fate as the champions of the Under-18 Spring League Hockey Tournament. And what a great flick that is. Couldn't be more in the corner than that. Looks like Angus might have brought Latymer Upper some luck today. They're very, very good. Congratulations to the champions. Thank you so much to Gordons for hosting today's Under-18 Spring League tournament. What a brilliant day we've had. we've been here with you through NextGenXV. I'm Anna Rose Gabdas, and thank you so much.
Get ready for the ultimate international showdown. This December, the Global Schools Challenge 2025 is heading to the Mediterranean Sports Hub in Salou, Spain, located just an hour outside of Barcelona. From December 14th to 19th, the world's top student athletes will compete in rugby and a range of new sports. Hosted at one of Europe's premier facilities, you'll experience world-class pitches, state-of-the-art equipment, and a vibrant atmosphere designed for excellence. Off the field, explore the beautiful coastal town of Salou, enjoy golden beaches, and take a trip to Barcelona for iconic landmarks like the Sagrada Familia and the Nou Camp. Every game will be streamed live by NextGen15, bringing the action to a global audience. Don't miss your chance to be part of this incredible event. Register now at globalschoolschallenge.com and rise to the challenge.
The right kit changes everything. With the right kit, you're ready for